Good morning. Good morning, Death. Thank you for the celebrations. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. Although, technically, I didn't actually make it. It's actually very funny. Twitch just changed the requirements. And then kind of just teleported me past the finish line. Technically a win. True. True. We do love some cheese around here. Even if it was accidental cheese. Oh.
Tornizang just subscribed on Twitch.
Ah, fuck. Shit, that was my speakers, not my headphones. Oh, thank you, Dorney. So good at the game they changed the food. Oh no, fuck, shit. Hype train, hello? Okay, I want to make this a little bit bigger and just shove it into the bottom corner. Because it's like not visible at all. Oh no, Dwarf, what are you doing? Stop. Oh, no, fuck. What? Dwarf, you can't do this. I should probably put something into place to make hype trains visible on screen. I feel like that's something that should be done at some point. I mean, yeah, it's kind of visible on the chat. Okay, so it looks like sub-gifter cheer. Okay, so trains are impacted by that. Unlockable emotes. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, oh, if we get to level 111, we get Neurosama in a frog mask. That's cool. Okay. But good morning, everybody. Thank you for the train. I'm actually gonna check the fucking Twitch like notification overlay thing. Maybe they have one for Hype Train alerts. Here we go. Create alert box train. Okay. It looks like maybe they just have one for train started, not for current train progress. Hmm. Reach for work. Maybe I'll check in later. Okay. Have a good day. Have a good work. Bye bye. Thanks for popping in. Hmm. Hey, Dwarf, do you know what sub points are for? Because those are listed separately from subscribers. I think that's for like unlocking new emote slots or something. Sub points are bits plus subs. Interesting. They are what are actually used for everything. Okay. Do. Unlocking emotes cares about sub points. Oh, okay. Okay, so let's view rewards, emotes. Oh, okay. So, okay. Unlock progress. 7 out of 10 subscriber points. Reward +1 standard emote slot and +1 animated emote slot. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Is unlocking emotes the only thing that cares about sub points, or is there like other stuff with that implementation? Technical other stuff, but I don't remember what. Okay, fair enough. Oh, bye-bye train. Oh, I'm sorry, chest? The fuck's a hype chest? Res respectfully, no. What? What the fuck? Uh, I'm still half asleep if you couldn't tell. Okay. Okay, so the train gave us a disapproving little man. That's neat. Okay. I thought I fixed this zoom issue already. Because I disabled the zoom and then just zoomed in the camera. Yeah. Been so excited for Secret Tunnel to be available. Yeah, Secret Tunnel is a very good emote. Torny did an amazing job on all of them, but I think that one might be a contender for my favorite. Because, like, not only is it just the Secret Tunnel aspect, but it also doubles as a peak emote. So it's like triple layered.
Tornizang just followed.
Okay, I'm turning the fucking audio off on the follow notification. That's gonna be real annoying at some point. But thank you, Torny. Although it's very interesting that it allows you to subscribe without being followed. Get alert scared. Yes, indeed. Okay, that can go. Okay, so volume to 0. And it does look like I can upload custom visual and audio if I want to. I used to never follow people because I didn't want notification all the time. Eventually I discovered that I could disable the notifications. Ooh, that's cool. Can you not tweak the notification volume in the volume mixer? Oh no, I can. I was turning off the audio of the text to speech. Well, I mean, the volume mixer in OBS, I can change the audio on, but that would also affect the audio on every single notification that uses that alert box. Because the alert box itself has, like, several different things it can display, just based on what triggers it. So if I were to mute it in OBS to turn off the follow audio, it would also turn off audio for hype trains, subscribers, raids, everything. But in the actual Twitch settings, I can just disable the TTS volume in isolation. But like I can also keep just the little sparkle effect that happens, and then like just everything else as well. I suppose that means I can go ahead and turn off my local TTS follow reminder thingamajigger. Although, unfortunately, Twitch alert boxes do not work for YouTube subscribers. Test. Oh, cool. Oh, it even does it for bits. That's cool. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to tweak this stuff over time because a lot of just random audio effects happening randomly might get annoying. I tweaked it a lot over my first month and still tweak it more semi-regularly. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so interesting. Okay, so it looks like the one bit that got cheered doesn't directly go into my bit wallet. I imagine that gets stored somewhere else to accumulate into like payout after you hit $50. Although I'm curious, like, what the internal value of a single bit is, because depending on like how many you buy when you initially buy them, the purchaser can get a discount. So I wonder how much they value it at when you're actually cheering in someone's chat. Also, it's very funny. You can for the cheer notifications for bits, you can designate a cheered exactly condition. So it only goes off if you do an exact amount, which is very funny. You can also do a first time cheer, which is neat. Okay. Give me the audio on that. Turn it off. Bits are always 1 cent towards the streamer, regardless of discount. Okay, that's fair. That's a reasonable conversion rate. Exactly for stuff like 69 or having specific amounts. Yeah. I don't know if it was for like YouTube donations or bits or whatever, but I think Bear Taffy had a custom one for 350. Because it was like a reference to the Tree Fitty meme. What the fuck is that triangle? Doodle cheer. Unfortunately, because the you can set it up so greater than X, so larger ones have more interesting effects. Yeah. The display is on my OBS screen, which is kind of tiny, so it's kind of hard for me to actually read what it is sometimes. But I imagine like over time as I tweak it and add custom audio, custom visuals, it'll be much easier to tell what it is at a glance. Like I think like Astral Spiff it has like a special audio for like whenever people subscribe. So yeah, okay, so cheered at least. Okay. This is definitely less less powerful than just doing it through StreamerBot, because StreamerBot just has C# code built in. But this is definitely a lot more convenient. Eventually, I want to probably have your alerts more visible, because that will always make it more make it clear. True. Like I could shove the alert over here, like in the big yellow spot next to the banner text. But that's where my input display usually goes. In the streamer dashboard. Oh no, I have oh no, I have the activity feed quite visible in streamer dashboard. I was just on a different page of the stream manager at the moment. Yeah, no. If I'm on the stream manager page, well, the creator dashboard rather, I can see it quite clear. I was previously on the alerts page. Does having the display in the bottom right like look fine? I mean, I guess the stream overlay is going to evolve over time, and it'll probably get moved around. But this is definitely a lot more toys to play with. Oh, I'm so fucking tired. Okay, I think I'm going to give the little shit a gun. Because that seems like a good idea. Hmm. Maybe instead of a 2D platformer, we make this into a shit 'em up. Although I don't actually play a lot of shoot 'em ups, so that could be interesting. Okay, so if is action just pressed, input map, player shoot. Wish these would start collapsed. Godot, what are you doing? Okay, I guess left mouse button. Oh my goodness, and then it auto expands everything. And then I guess R1. That seems intuitive enough. Oh, right. Every single time. You have to put the thing into the physics process, otherwise it doesn't get called. Oh, wait, no, that's going to be an issue. Because you click start game, it automatically fires. Yeah, that's whatever. That's fine. New 2D. Hello, Jitspo. Oh, with the rate 8 of 29. Good morning. Welcome to the party. How garbage is your game? Well, currently it like doesn't do much of anything. I mean, it kind of has a score counter. Ooh, this is a very good opportunity for me to see if my command works. Maybe? Hey! Hey, it works. The score counter does count two things. Currently, if you jump into these blocks and break them, they give you 50 each. And then collecting these little bone things gives you 100 each. Although the points don't actually do anything. I just wanted to implement the score counter because that was something that seemed easy to implement. Right now, I'm trying to give the player a gun. So I need to make a node for the bullet. Area 2D. Collision shape 2D. If pointless by point shaped. True. That is a very good point. I'll have to give it a point at some point. Okay, circle. Circle seems like a decent shape for a bullet. Breaking blocks gives you 50 points. It's something like Minecraft, but breaking any block gives you points for some reason. Honestly, it would not surprise me if someone has made a mod for Minecraft to turn it into a high score based game. Actually, wait, no, you don't even need a mod. You just have the in-game stat tracker. Just pick one that you care about and try and make it big. Okay. Guess I'll give this thing a script. Actually, I should probably make this into a character body. Just so I can more easily control it via script. Brain is fried after trying to calculate enemy trajectories. I'm gonna go eat and rest. Okay. Thanks for stopping by on the raid. Go enjoy your well-deserved food. Has no shape, so it can't collide or interact with other objects. Fuck you. Yes, it has a shape. Oh, right. Okay, I don't actually need a shape because it doesn't need to collide with anything. It just needs to be constantly checking for what it cares about, and then it will just destroy itself. Because this isn't actually going to be bouncing off of anything, I don't think. Or if it does bounce, like that would just be like it's moving, moving, moving. Oh, it hit a wall. Calculate incoming angle, get angle of reflection, and then just change its velocity to go off in that other direction. Not saying that's going to be easy to do, but it is definitely simple. And by simple, I mean it's a single idea. Okay, so do. Why is the bullet? What? Why do you already have shit in here? No. Character body 2D basic movement. Oh, okay, that actually makes sense. That explains that. Okay, you don't need jump velocity. You don't need any inputs. Function. Trajectory. Actually, no. Function init. Velocity dot x equals speed. And then entities, save. Hey, we got it. We have a bullet. It does absolutely nothing except move forward. Okay, so now... Okay, gun handler. Load... bullet... var... bullet... equals that. Yeah, okay. Fuck, I can't remember how to add how to actually add it to the scene. Maybe add child? Although I don't know if you have to do that before or after, like, instantiate. Wait, no, I don't want to add the bullet as a child to the player. I want to add it as a child to root. Go dot add scene as child to root. Okay, so bullet scene dot position equals player dot equals self dot position. Fuck. Invalid type and function add class and base window. The object derived class of object argument 1 packed scene is not a subclass of the expected. Okay, well, I don't know what any of this means. I'm gonna guess. No, guess was wrong. Okay, well, if I don't set the position, does this work? No, it does not. If I don't try and load it, does it work? Okay, it does work. Okay, so maybe the issue is I'm loading it improperly? Oh, right. Okay. So I have to load it and then create instantiate Non-existent function instantiate. Fuck? Okay, there we go. Okay, I just had improper syntax. Fuck. Okay, how do I add you to get tree.root? No. Invalid assignment of property or key position with value of type vector 2. Hey, there we go. Okay. Nice, nice. I'm sorry, debugger. HP handler. Current scene is null. Oh, that's an issue. Okay, well, actually, no, that's not going to be an issue. Because eventually I'll just have a proper death handler. Ooh. I just had a thought. In the Twitch alert boxes, if I have 2 alerts for the same trigger, I wonder which one takes priority. I imagine it goes in like, because they're displayed in a list, I imagine it just goes like from top to bottom. Or perhaps it displays both, it just goes one after the other. Promote alerts to one bit, it can be tested. I mean, I don't want you to waste your money on shenanigans. Okay, so sharing any amount, I'll increase that to 2 bits so it does not interfere. New variant, 1 bit first. Save. And then 1 bit second. Okay, so text to speech, not text to speech. Okay, so there should not be 2 things that trigger for 1 singular bit. Or, well, at least 1 bit, rather. Okay. This one is first. Shenanigans is the best waste of money. I suppose that's fair. Okay, okay. So now if I drag this one is second up to top, I can also probably just do 1 bit for free on my own channel. Oh, I cannot share in my own channel. That's lame. Okay, well, I reordered them. Yeah, I can test alerts, but I can't test the alert box. Okay, so it looks like if you have two variants on the same condition, it only plays the one that's listed up, like at the top of the list. That's very interesting. Aww. I tried to make it to where it's like cheered at least to like 1.5 bits, but it does not accept floats. You can usually set them to have chances of going off. Celebration, no. Variant name, general settings. Oh, randomization. 2 variants must have the same conditions to enable randomization. Oh. Cheer. Oh, okay. Chance. Oh, that's... Oh, really, Twitch? Really? Okay, so if multiple things have the same condition, I can set it to have a chance of being triggered, but the chance is just common, uncommon, rare, super rare, and ultra rare. It doesn't let me set an actual percentage chance. Twitch, come on. The fuck is wrong with you? And it doesn't even tell me what the percentage chance is of those 5 labels. Yeah. Okay, yeah. If you ever do anything like super fancy, with stuff like that, definitely just use a custom script. Because built-in shit is never going to be as expansive as you need. Third-party things for alerts, yeah. Current scene is null. Probably want to set up stuff with Sammy, which would make my tuber respond to them, but that's effort. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. I think I don't know if it's a Twitch extension or just like an OBS thing, but I think there's something that some people use that like allow like bits and emotes that people send to actually just get physically thrown at your tuber, which is very funny. Although I think that's more applicable for 3D models because then you can actually get knocked around and stuff. Hmm. Gotta start getting ready for bed, Tyler. Now, okay. Thank you. Okay. Well, we'll soon get to see if my ad timer works properly. Have I have a question about stimulation? Zytio is your guy? I do not know who that is. Well, they have a Shrek profile picture, so that's a oh, that's just their entire theme. Okay, cool. Pog. Okay, well, at least we know they're not super high strung. Laid back people are pretty nice. Okay, stream avatars. Throne. Cool. Ooh, custom TTS voice. Neat. With like 5 bajillion integrations. Nice. Okay, I'll maybe look through uh that stuff, their stuff at some point. See if anything looks interesting. Okay, so I don't know if the bullets really need a layer of their own. I don't know if anything is going to be checking for bullets. Like the bullets will handle their own stuff. No. No, yes. So if body dot physics layer. Ooh, I haven't actually checked. I've never actually checked for the physics layer. I've only ever checked for the name. Hey, wait. Oh, okay, so it partially worked. Okay, so Twitch warning. Okay, so ads timer slide in. Okay, so I want the timer to slide in isolation. And not have the actual text be there. But after this timer counts down, that should be when ads roughly start. So then we can see if it plays a. Okay, and then when ads actually start, it should run a new timer. Come on, Twitch. Hey! Okay. So I need to tweak that a little bit. Okay. Timer slide in. Okay, so adds timer in. Okay, so slide out. Adds text visible. Disable that. And then add timer playing. Copy. Paste. Okay, so this should actually bring the text in. And then this will bring the text out and put everything away. Because I do not need the gameplay is paused until the actual ad is running. Okay. Time to wait an hour to see if that fixed it. Okay. Godot. Check physics layer of body. Okay, if body.get collision layer equals terrain Q free. Non-existent function get collision layer in base tile map layer. Of course. The fuck you talking about, non-existent function? It's right there. Do I need to call like the layer ID? No, the issue is the function itself doesn't exist. Hmm. Fuck, I might not have enough real estate on my screens for all this relevant information. Because I got both chats, I got the activity feed, but then I also, like, occasionally need to open the internet to look at stuff. And I do want the stream health displays. I think eventually I'll just upgrade to the StreamerBot chat thing for well, chat after that gets more nuanced and upgraded and stuff. Okay. Okay, no, that was the wrong one. Go away, go away, go away. I guess I could just, if it collides with anything, it gets destroyed, regardless of what it is. Because it is specifically only looking for terrain and enemies. Are you not on the enemy layer? Yeah, you're on the enemy layer. Is the bullet should be looking for the enemy layer. Yeah, it's masking the enemy layer. What the fuck? Are you just like barely missing it? No, you're just not detecting. Hmm. That is very odd. And I need to wipe down my monitor a little bit. Apparently, I was eating grapes a little too close, and it got splashed at some point. No. Controller. Don't fall off. Stay on the desk. One moment. Okay. I don't know why this is not being detected. It is on the enemy layer. And the bullet is looking for the enemy layer. Oh. Oh, that's... okay. Because... Godot is so smart, so infinite wisdom. Bad Boy, the highest node, is on the enemy layer. That is only being applied to this one collision shape, which is not a child of an area 2D, so it doesn't actually give a shit about anything. This area 2D is what it's actually trying to detect, most likely. Maybe? No. What the fuck? It's on the enemy layer. On area, 2D body entered, blah blah blah. Destroy yourself. And it's masking terrain and enemy. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Why are you not fucking detecting? Are you fucking kidding me? Is it seriously that again? Oh, this engine is so fucking stupid. I have to be masking for the one specific trigger detector. I can't just have a global mask along the entire object. So this has no collision shape, so that's not actually doing anything. I mean, I wouldn't be not right now. Not right now. But it could be fun to make an engine at some point. Okay, so root thing, the layer doesn't matter because that's not what other things are going to be detecting. Area 2D, that is what other things are detecting. Fuck. Honestly, I think it would be cool to make my own engine at some point. Because, like, some of this shit can absolutely just be fucking replaced with a table. I would love to see, like, what spreadsheet coding would be like. Because, like, up at this very top, where you're initializing the variables, you have, like, the variable state, like, whether it's, like, a constant or whatnot. etc., etc. And then you have the name, and then you have what type it is, and then you have the actual value. This is just a 4x1 grid. This could absolutely just be a spreadsheet. At least some of it could. And then like each of these tabs, you're just indenting over by one cell. Like, obviously, probably not everything would work in a spreadsheet, but like stuff like variable instantiation, that could absolutely just like fucking right click, add table. Why are you broken again? Mask enemy. Looking for enemy. I'm getting very upset. Very upset. What the fuck did I change? But why though? This... I guess this is area. This isn't a body. Ugh. This is garbage, is what it is. Regex syntax highlighting. Regex sounds horrifying. Like, regex sounds like something that was designed for an internal script to reference, but then they realized, oh, humans are gonna actually be messing with this as well. We should probably make it at least somewhat manageable. And then they failed. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so the reason why this had to be on the enemy layer and not the area 2D is because the area 2D is just the area, but this is an extension of the character body node. That makes sense. So if I go back into here, yep. Hmm. Introduction of numbers as coordinates is an act of violence. Herman Whale. How the... How else are you supposed to... What did they previously use as coordinates? Like, numbers make intuitive sense because they can be subdivided indefinitely. Okay. Print, get, physics. Collision layer? German mathematician. Okay, why the fuck are they both... Ah, print body dot collision layer. 4, crash. Oh, this is bullshit. Check physics layer of tile map layer. How the fuck do I detect this? Because the tile map layer has its collision on like individual bullshit. Yeah, it has its collision designated on an individual tile. And I don't know how to check that. Go dot get physics layer for individual tile. And it looks like nobody else is fucking bringing up the answer. Like, I keep finding shit on how to add the physics layers, which I already know how to do. I want to check it in the code. Okay, here we go. We might be finding something here. Actually, hang on. This probably isn't going to work. Oh. Apparently. Apparently, this is a super niche use case, which is news to me because tile maps are fucking super easy to use. Maybe the tile map layer is just broken, or maybe like it's too new. Because like all the stuff I'm seeing is for the depreciated just tile map. A tile set used by this layer. This is really annoying because you kind of have to account for the bullet hitting the ground. Because, well, the ground is everywhere. I mean, unless you want to be really silly and just design all of your levels such that it's impossible for the bullets to hit the ground. Which would basically just mean everything is just a super flat tunnel with no detail whatsoever. Hmm. Okay, well this is annoying, so I'm just not going to deal with it. I'll deal with it later. Okay, let's go ahead and make the bullet a little bit smaller. Yeah, that's probably maybe a little bit smaller. Yeah, that's probably better for a bullet. Okay, you need a direction. Player. Bullet scene to instantiate. And I believe I do this dot flip horizontal. So if spawn direction if spawn direction actually right now, if spawn direction is true, which means it's facing left, Hmm. This is... I'm forgetting how to create instances of shit. The lady started wearing hats. uh, you just gotta get a fancier hat. You gotta assert your dominance. Which hats, if you don't mind me asking? Do you mean like exponents, or do you mean like actual like special notation? Vectors? We're doing 3 Blue 1 Brown's Essence of Linear Algebra course. Interesting. I'm not familiar with the mathematical notation for vectors. I mean, like, I've messed with them a little bit in code, but in code, a vector is just a coordinate thing. Good on how to spawn in instance with variables in init. I hat and j hat and our basis vectors. Yeah, I know nothing about any of that. bullet init method expected 1 arguments but called with 0. Excuse me? What do you mean? The fuck do you mean called with 0? I have an argument right here. No, wait. Character body 2D bullet. Expected 1 argument, but called with 0. Well, where the fuck am I supposed to put it? Here? No. Expect what? Fucking tell me where the argument is expected to be. You can't just say, "Oh, hey, you were supposed to do a thing." Oh, okay. What was I supposed to do? Fucking useless ass error message. The only thing you're telling me is that I did something wrong. Okay. Instance. So. Is this what I do? No. This is getting annoying. If my sinuses could fuck off with this goopy nonsense, that would be great. Yeah, function init, spawn direction. I've already fucking done this. Okay, let's... Oh, fuck. Yeah, OBS got resized. That's annoying. Okay, in this other project, I absolutely already did instantiation of bullshit. Oh, because I was instantiating the class, not the node. I see, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so what I do is maybe this. Fuck. If can I just open up a new instance of Godot. So I can just reference that other thing just off to the side. Nice, Pog. Okay, so variable blah add sibling e. Why the fuck are you not spawning? Why are you not spawning? Please spawn. Okay, I'm thinking maybe it might be. Oh, are you not actually spawning? Okay, let's go ahead and see if the countdown timer got updated properly and it works now. 4, 3, 2. Hey, nice. But we need to see if the text gets slid up when the actual ads start. Okay, so it's actually just not spawning. Okay, ads starting soon. Okay, well, it's initiating. Okay, come on. I should. There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that is a really convenient enforced water break. Well, I guess it's technically not forced, but just having uh automatic hourly ads is better than pre-rolls. Hmm. Okay. This is actually. Can I just fucking print spawn direction? Okay, what the fuck? So it's initializing properly. Is it instantiating the class? Oh, I think it's instantiating the class, but not the node. I need to actually. Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. So. Yep. Okay, so self.position. And then over here, load bullet. So var bullet scene equals this. Var bullet instance equals bullet scene dot instantiate. And then get tree dot root dot add child bullet instance. Oh, not even add root, just. Yeah, because the player's adding in sibling of the bullet. Okay, so load the scene, instantiate the node, and then add the child. Bullet scene.new? Godot instance. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, so load. Instantiate. I probably just spelled it wrong. Hey. Okay, so now we go back over here. Bullet. Instance. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Okay, so spread 2D dot flip horizontal. Okay, that's working. Position equals spawn point. Hey. Nice. Cool. You have a scary idea? Is it Quaternions? Because I've heard that Quaternions are spoopy. TV was muted? I'm not following. Huh? Oh, okay. I was just asking what your scary idea was. Muted it for the ads while focusing on math. That's fair. But that is good to know. We have confirmation that they are actually running properly, and the Twitch stream manager just wasn't lying to me. Because, interestingly enough, as the admin of the channel, I don't actually view the ads. Because I automatically get a free tier 3 subscription to my own stuff. Which is very funny. I wonder if they just give you a subscription to your own channel, because that will implicitly give you a bunch of the stuff, rather than like actually trying to like manually code in giving permission. Oh, the Boolean. Oh, that's hilarious. I don't know. Huh. I could definitely see that being a funny thing to include in like a type of game. Although I don't know if that would work in a like a shoot 'em up type thing. That definitely does feel more like a gimmick item in like a slower paced game. Okay, what is the debugger complaining about? Clear. Expected 2 arguments, but called with 0. The fuck do you mean expected 2 arguments? Played a platform shoot 'em up. Interesting where this go. Isn't platformer shoot 'em up like the default? Like okay, full disclosure, the only shoot 'em up I've ever touched was Contra on like my dad's NES. And I'm not counting Bullet Hells as a shoot 'em up because that's like a distinct genre, even though both of them use a lot of bullets. Although I wonder, because might be thinking of Bullet Hell. Yeah, there, because Bullet Hell is where like it's like that's like stuff like Toho and like not Asteroids, but where like it's like a top-down view most of the time, and you're like moving around in 2 dimensions, like no gravity and stuff. Although I'm quite one thing I just realized. I wonder at what point does it stop being a shoot 'em up and it starts being a bullet heaven? Because I think the bullet heaven genre is like the opposite of bullet hell, where like you are the source of the bullet swarm. Hmm. Because like a shoot 'em up, like you have your gun and you're shooting a lot of bullets, and then you get upgrades that make you shoot crazier bullets. I mean, I guess like the Binding of Isaac would kind of be like a bullet hell. Well, I mean, I guess not even kind of. Like some of the bosses are actually just bullet hell. Bullet have hell is a shoot 'em up, but not ever. Oh, okay. That would make sense. So it's like a subgenre. Although I suppose you could definitely make a bullet hell that's more of a you could definitely make a bullet hell that isn't a shoot 'em up, because you could potentially make it to where like you're not shooting back at the enemy. It's exclusively like a dodging endurance test. Yeah. Occasionally, I think like one of my big issues right now with this is like I don't really have an end vision. I don't know where this is going. You gonna add explosions? What kinds of explosions? Like visual explosions or mechanical explosions? Because I'm not concerning myself with visuals at the moment. Like fucking this is my this is my art. it's it's garbage. No. My art is not bootyful. My art is shit. Literal and figurative. Like one thing that would like one thing I was thinking of is if I just make like a simple flash game type situation, which I guess that would mean like just make a simple player like a singular move set. Maybe like with a gimmick type thing. And then like just have like one screen rooms for the levels. Like super simple. Shoot 'em pogo where the bullets bounce you up. That could definitely be interesting for like a Metroidvania type thing, but that's getting into complexity. Like I don't want to make something that's actually like intentionally bad. I'd still like to make a fun experience, but I think I do want to make something that's super simple, just so it's actually feasible to fully grasp, but also like I'm actually going to be able to finish it in a reasonable amount of time. Because like one flash game that I play that's like really fun is Jelly Escape, and it's super simple. It has like probably not even like not even five mechanics. Like I guess it has the exit door. It has gravity inverters, and then like little laser door key things. What do you mean by Brick Breaker side scroller? Auto scrolls constantly. Shoot thing. Oh, so like an auto runner or an auto scroller type thing. That could be interesting.
Wim_Z just followed.
I thought I turned off the audio on that. But yeah, thank you for the follow, Wim. Alerts. Edit alert. Maybe I didn't save the changes. You know, I could do something really funny where it's like a normal, like, kind of combat game where, like, you have your standard, like, sword attack type thing, but instead of a sword, they're holding a plunger. Oh my goodness, a toilet lid as a shield. But then we're getting into like fucking it's really easy to think of cool ideas. But then I don't have the skill to make it. No, I have the skill to make it. I don't have the knowledge to make it. Hmm. Get the knowledge. I'm fucking trying. It's not working very well. Or well, it's working, but it's a slow and gradual process. Yeah, I was kind of wanting to try just like not even like not have make a game be the goal, just make a bunch of random stuff be the goal. So that I don't have like a singular big objective that is out of reach. One thing that I was thinking about doing is like just as a learning experience, just actually just fully copying a different game. Oh, hello, Triple Jump Games. With the rate of 4. Good morning. Welcome in. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're trying to think about what random thing to make next. I tried giving my guy a gun, but it didn't work. Godot kept getting upset and telling me, "Oh no, the tile map doesn't have the fucking collision layers and blah blah blah." But that's just, I don't know the syntax to grab this collision layer. But yeah, right now we're just kind of just chatting, trying to think about what to add. Oh yes, the syntax is keyboard smash. I should have known. I was thinking it could be funny uh, to do a shoot 'em up type thing, which is why I was looking for bullets, because then I could call it a shit 'em up. Add a health? I already have a health. I don't have it displayed anywhere, but it does exist. HP equals 5. I can go to the menu handler. No, wait, no, that's just quitting back to the main menu. Add a heal? I mean, I can do that. Fucking, I guess Z or right click. Basically, like, I don't even know if I'm doing my functions properly. Like, for all I know, this is absolute shit. Because, like, I have so many things shoved into this physics process when it probably could just be a single self-contained, like, FS... No, actually, no, it couldn't be an FNSM. Because fucking Godot doesn't support FSMs, because it's fucking shit. Higher code doesn't matter as long as you do. I don't want shit code. I don't care if it works for Undertale, to be completely honest. Like, yes, I am aware of the ha all the text in one switch statement. But just because someone else does something that's a terrible idea and it works, that doesn't mean I want to do the same thing. Okay. Oh my goodness, why the fuck are you complaining about the two arguments? Focus on learning how to do... Focus on learning how to do what? Make good code? That's what I'm trying to do. Learn common code structures. Yeah, but see, I don't even know what a code structure is. So like and like not only am I learning code, I still have to figure out how the fuck this engine works. It also doesn't help that all of my game dev streams are like immediately after I wake up when my brain is not functioning at peak capacity. So like there's a just an automatic handicap right there. So like not only is it hard to think of ideas, it's then hard to think of ways to implement those ideas. I mean, I guess I could just shoot the objective like directly like just into the ground. Like because like what's the simplest game I can think of? Small, single screen, 2D platformer, start and exit. And then you chain a few of those together. Maybe there is a collectible. You get 3 of the doodads, you have all the collectibles. So like fuck these bones. We don't need multi-level. We don't need breakable anything. Primary game entity components. Think about games that. Wait. Think about things that determine how you structure your code to work with them in layers. Yeah, see, I don't know what that means. What do you mean structure my code? I structure my code with functions. Also, Godot doesn't support finite state machines. I mean, unless you want to hard code it in yourself. Well, not hard code it in, but code it in. I think I'm going to just do, like, basic Flash game shit. Single screen, 3 optional collectibles. Because that's like easy, not easy to make, but like an easy choice because like it's simple, but it's also still decently fun. And then you can also like make a wide variety of levels because you don't have too many tile types. Hmm. Okay, so checkpoint should maybe have a visual indicator. Or maybe just don't have a checkpoint. No checkpoints. If you die, you just restart the level. They're gonna be small levels. That also means I can have the camera detached from the player. Okay, get rid of this. Okay, no, the kill plane can stay there. Oh, fuck off with the fuck off with the tile map. Okay, let's go ahead and delete all that. Or maybe, maybe don't use a tile map. I don't know. A tile map seems simple. Am I get a water? Okay. A tile map seems simple, although I'm not sure if you can have like multiple tile types in a single tile map. I guess maybe you can, because you can use like the collision maps and stuff. But you probably can't have animated stuff in the middle of a tile. Okay, so let's just go ahead and let's just do a 64. Let's do... Actually, no, that's way too big. Maybe 30. Thirty-two by... that still might be decently large. Okay, so let's go ahead and take the camera, position it to be... Dead center. Real-time fluid simulation? Absolutely not. Okay, so the score probably doesn't need to exist. Fuck off. Hmm. Actually, oh, that's much better. Except the debugger is very upset. Hmm. Okay. What were you complaining about? Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off with the current scene is null. Okay, so do. Let's go ahead and move all. No. Move all this over so it's in line with 0, 0 just being in the top left corner because autism. You good? Yeah, I'm fine. Brain's just running a little slow. Body's just a little stiff from sitting in chair, just stretching and stuff. I'm also just tired. Trying to think about if this is an acceptable size for a level or not. It feels like it might be a little bit too big. Like, this feels like something that would be like a mid-late to end game size for a level, not like a starting tutorial level. Hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to getting my new desk made. My current one is too short. My legs get caught on it every time I like slide forward. And then it's just annoying. Okay, let's go ahead and delete all these extra levels. That was a bit ambitious of me to preemptively make stuff. Now let's see if the title screen crashes. Nice. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, what? Okay, that's weird. I guess I didn't have the window active. Do 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 do. I could just do an instant death, where like if you like on taking damage, just immediately reloads the scene. But that like it seems to be having an issue with that because current scene is null, which makes no fucking sense. Current scene should be test level. Because that is the fucking highest node that the player is associated with. Hmm. Okay, so let's go ahead and open up notes. Okay, get rid of that because we're going much more simple. Although ads will be running soon. And then I can go and refill my water. Nice. Okay, objectives. Beats. Okay, so. Okay, we should probably have terrain. Maybe hazards. I do definitely want to include a built-in speedrun timer, just because that's just a nice thing to throw in there for people who care about that kind of thing. Ooh, one thing I should do is I should update the ad timer to display text ads starting soon, because the ads don't play immediately after that countdown timer. It takes a little bit of time for it to fully activate. Actually, I can go ahead and just do that. Okay, warning, execute code. Set GDI text. Soon. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water, eat some food. controller. Do not fall off the desk again. Okay. Like, what do we have? Okay. Okay, so level goal. No, not entities. Map triggers. And then body entered. If body if body.name equals player, print you win. There we go. Okay. So then, like, you're gonna have this just fucking wherever. Okay, let's just do some basic bullshit. Let's go ahead and shiny. Area 2D. Collider. You can be a circle collider. Shiny, go ahead and get a script. Boop. Go ahead and add that on body entered. Boop. I wonder if Godot has snippets. That would be really nice. Oh, hello, Aganther. With the rate of 1. Good morning. Right. Every single time. Every single time you forget the collision layers. Blink. Right now we are getting upset at the camera for being a pixel off. What the fuck? Oh, no, it's just the scale doesn't completely accurately match. That's unfortunate. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. But we get the shiny over here. All right. That's another thing that Godot is shit at. If you have an open hierarchy, you're not able to drag anything to be directly below it. A lot's changed since I saw this last. This is, I mean, I guess, yeah, possibly. I'm tired. Sorry. Progress is being made faster because I decided to just bite the bullet and just make something like the simplest possible thing. Don't try to be cool, don't try to have any fancy gimmick, just simple platformer with your 3 collectibles. This isn't your Souls like? No, 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 no. I tried a few different ideas, and at every single turn I realized this is magnitudes beyond what I am currently capable of. So this project scale kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller until like we get to a point where it seems like it might be feasible for me to actually do. Because like you can have a lot of cool ideas for a thing, but if you can't actually make them, it kind of doesn't matter. Hmm. Okay, let's add let's add the speedrun timer. Because that is something that I actually do not know how to do. Godot timer. Okay, not timer. Let's try stopwatch. Do 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 do. And then just steal this from the internet. not sure if the timer should count as an entity, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, so process goes at the very bottom. And then let's just go ahead and add it in here. Nil and float. Ah. Timer.text string.num time. What's the issue? Text. Hey, there we go. Okay, so then we go over to the level goal. And then timer dot var is running equals true. Sure, why not? If is running equals true. Okay, so then over here in finish line, or I guess level goal is running equals false. Hey, that was easier than I was thinking it was going to be. But, of course, how many decimals can I go to? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Oh yeah, there's probably only so many decimal points that actually matter because of frame granularity, frame precision. Precision? But yeah, you always go for 3 decimal places. Oh, right. I need you to be somewhere else. Okay, no, that should be... Actually, what happens if I make you super thin? Okay, you just work. Actually, if I just put you over here... Okay, one block to the left. Okay, that works. Because it's going to indefinitely get bigger off in this direction, so you don't want it to be directly next to the wall over here. Oh, wait, that's an issue. Hang on. Can I wait? Okay, wait. Godot one-shot timer. There's a setting somewhere? Possibly. Horizontal alignment, vertical alignment, auto wrap. Clip text. If true, the label only shows text that fits inside a bounding rectangle. No, I do not want that. Trim nothing. No. Horizontal alignment? Hello, still needs work. Good morning. I think the issue here... Oh, wait, no, it definitely was horizontal alignment. Okay, so now... This right here should always be... Like, it shouldn't get pushed past my mouse. What the fuck? Excuse me? Controls the text horizontal alignment. Supports blah, blah, blah. Oh, for fuck's sake. That doesn't explain anything. Okay, gotta wait for 10 seconds. Okay, well, first of all, I think I want to do this. 0.001. Okay, no, that didn't help anything. Okay, that's not impacting anything. Yield was removed. Then why the fuck is... A container might help. Possibly. Unless a script configures its placement behavior. Use a plain control node instead. Okay, there's the issue. Once it hits the left edge, it just fucking keeps pushing it to the right. Regardless of its alignment. Yeah, but I don't want it to be fixed size. Like, I mean, I can easily solve this by just making the box ludicrously big. Okay, I need to fix the timer so that it displays a 0 if it doesn't have the full decimals. Do 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 do. These labels cannot extend to the left if too big. That's very annoying. It's code or big label. Well, I mean, the label itself is invisible, so it being big kinda doesn't matter. And since this is just a timer, like, I can just make it, oh, this big. The player is never... Like, you can make it however, like, you could calculate whatever size you needed to ensure that it is literally impossible for the player to encounter. Because, like... Does someone manage to break? Well, that's the thing. Specifically because this is a timer, it will be impossible to break for 2 reasons. One, if you make it big enough, the only way to reach this point is by exceeding the like the human lifespan, which just that's not going to happen. Or like, let's say it's like a 32-bit integer in milliseconds or whatever. You can just calculate the largest value that it could potentially store. So it's like, oh, it gets right here. it's never going to reach over here because it gets past this, then it loops back to 0. So, like, this is stored in seconds. So... So let's just say 1 times... Actually, let's just make the timer last a year. Timers are float? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, because decimals. So I believe that's seconds. So let's just 8 digits. There. That should be like more than sufficient. Or alternatively, time plus equals delta. If time is greater than 1,000,000, time equals go home. And then text equals time dot else and apparently you can use underscores to represent like commas to make reading numbers easier. Okay, so oh, no, that's 1,000,000,000. That's not even 1,000,000. Okay, so that's seconds. So yeah, fucking 31 years, you're not reaching this. And then is running equals false. But good job, idiot. You broke the timer.
Okay, so update timer if is running a 2-byte number. Wait, 2-byte number. So that would be 16 bits. So 8 bits is 65,000. Oh, for unsigned. You know what? You know what? That's fine. That's fine. I can work with that. You know, if someone spends 18 hours in a single level, okay, I'm not going to stop the timer. That's just like the timer will keep running in the background. But yeah, you spend 18 hours on a single level. Good job, idiot. You broke the timer. So yeah, if someone really wants to see that, sure, go ahead. Also, I just realized this is a string, so I don't have to turn it into a string again. Although actually I should go ahead and double check. 1, 2. Yep. Okay, that's what I thought. That's why we had the 2 string. Oh no, that was fuck. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, so if time equals does not equal Godot check what type a variable is. Returns the internal type of the given variable using the variable variant.type values. It'll return a number. Oh, internal ID. Okay, so 4. Okay, so if this is a if self.text oh. You know what? Whatever. That's not the right number. Actually, hang on. I just had an idea. Oh, come on. Godot only has a single integer type? Lame. I wanted to just do fucking just integer like 2 byte dot max or something. Okay, whatever. Yeah, if you spend 18 hours. No. I do want the timer to actually keep going and accurately tracking in the background. Because if someone is doing shenanigans that require them to stay in a single level for over 18 hours, I don't want their final time to just get deleted. Because, like, low percent and TAS stuff is, like, just very good example of, hey, sometimes this shit just happens. Okay. You know what? Timer var timer max equals false. Okay, so if timer max equals true, pass. Okay, if is running, time plus equals delta. If time is greater than, time equals and then timer max equals true. Oh wait, no, I'm an idiot. If is running. If time is greater, display the string instead of I am the fucking dumbass. I don't even need fucking timer max because it's built into this if statement. Huh? Excuse me? Oh wait, no, hang on, pause. But let's go ahead and down here, let's go ahead and print time. Anyway, just to verify. Okay, so frozen in game, but in the background it is still counting. Okay. So current time is running, if is running, time plus equals delta. If time is greater than blah, text equals blah, else text equals the actual number. And then go ahead and get rid of the print. And then at some point we will have like stuff to do with like after you finish the level, oh, the timer will stop running, it'll grab the value, it'll save it somewhere, maybe it saves it somewhere. Oh, that's mildly annoying. I just realized that the way that the ad timer is lined up, it's gonna it's gonna run an ad sequence, um, like shortly before the stream even ends. I guess if I shift the first ad to be exactly at the end of the stream start countdown, which would that would effectively extend the stream start countdown by 3 more minutes. But then it would remove. I guess it would probably just be effectively the same. Or alternatively, I just actually extend the stream start countdown to 13 minutes instead of 10 minutes, and then just run the ads in those last 3 minutes. So people don't even feel like they might be missing on stuff because, like, if the ads are playing immediately after the countdown, like, you can still see that the stream, like, visual has started. But if it's still on a countdown screen, it would feel like more accommodating. And then for the workday streams, we wouldn't have this random ad break in the last 10 minutes. But having a 13-minute stream start countdown just feels weird. Huh. Good job, idiot. You broke the timer. I want to test something. It's great if time is greater than 2. Okay, so it actually does not display commas, which I suppose that's mildly annoying. So this would be the format that it uses, I think. Oh, the soon is sticking into the gameplay. No, I'm gonna fix that. Hello, Yami. Good morning. But yeah, no, ads are scheduled to run 3 minutes every hour in order to get rid of pre-rolls. Interesting. Ooh, oh, true. I need this to be longer because sometimes it just has text. Trying to mimic this is the only level. No, not particularly. I just realized that I want to go super simple to ensure that to guarantee that I'm able to grasp what it takes to like what I need to know to make a thing. So just single screen, player character, hazards, collectible, finish line. Although this is the only level would be a pretty good like starting thing because you would really only be designing one level and then tweaking it slightly for each subsequent iteration. And you could come up with like fun gimmicks, fun one-off gimmicks. But I love that the way the double jump is implemented. You can spam it even if you're out of your jumps. You can just spam it to spin in midair. Wave dashing? No. This is me just fucking rotating the model of the character. I also implemented a funny little thing. If you go over the 2 byte limit, it just says she broke the timer. That one butterfly. Oh, fair. Okay. We do only have like 2 minutes left. Tomorrow, I do want to figure out how to make it so that this, even if the value is like 13.12, I still want it to always display the thousands. Although not sure how I would do that. After to finish the rest of the game. No. Yes, let me just build, ship, done. You don't need any assets for Steam. None at all. Oh, it's Wednesday. That's pretty poggers. I thought it was Tuesday. But yeah, my current plan, Yami, is to just do incredibly super simple single screen flash game type shit. You're just gonna have your 3 main collectibles, start, finish, hazards, and then a speedrun timer, because why not? Procedurally generated content, indeed. I might make the finish line be like an actual toilet, because that would be funny. You jump into the toilet to finish the level. Not sure what I should make the collectible thing. But I have to go. Bye-bye. Thank you for everyone and all the raids and all the peoples. Now all I need to do is get a stream deck so I can... Where the fuck is my end stream button? Bye-bye.